Good evening. Oh, you have to look at my ugly mug first. So, good evening and welcome. I wasn't here yesterday, so I guess there's not much to maintain at all. Oh, sorry to hear that, Isolde. Wasting time showing up to a Victoria stream for no reason. Man, that must suck. Good thing that Dude in the Park and Patrick Musculage and Silver Cecil have not been sort of hit by that random, you have not been here. Maybe Twitch sensed that you were not doing it against your will, and you therefore was like, well, you were present, but were you really present? Maybe that's what happened. So, today... your little anecdote has been... Here's my whole day. Nice! Good! Because it's always interesting when I go out and go a little bit on the edgy side, whether it's gonna push people away or if it's just gonna be like a smiley face for unknown reason, just being a little bit, yeah. Yeah, hopefully it also, even though it is so said in a joking manner, and it is entirely true, then it's also, you know, just maybe giving food for thought. So that's kind of how these anecdotes work usually. So today we're going to be checking out Foundry Update 3. I could feel that I wasn't really sort of, I don't know, I was like, okay, let's see what it has to offer. I don't know, but let's see. And then as soon as I booted up and heard the music, then I was like, oh yeah, this is nice. So yeah. But I was wondering the same yesterday. Yeah. I think it's one of those things where it's on my principles of making money as a content creator. Like, you have to make compelling events for people to sort of engage, and then you have to not make compelling events for people to disengage. And sometimes these can work as the latter case. Yeah. So that's kind of how it works. But I really wish that there was an outlet for me to talk about other stuff than like stuff that is sanitized. So starting over, so tired, the hardest planet. Okay, well, I don't know if I think I have to start over, honestly. But I don't know, like, hardest, like, what is hardest doesn't seem like a good thing, because hardest, the way things are hard in Foundry is just being far between and deep down and lots of terrain, which none of it makes it hard, it just makes it tedious. So I don't know. And Faction Musculature 285. Nice. And not a single one of those Twitch has identified that you were disengaged. Thank you, G-Wolf. Thank you for the tier 3. Beautiful tier 3 for 46 months. Very much appreciated. So I do suspect that I have to start over, but first I'm going to load up my existing save, and then we're going to be playing around with it, and then if we feel like it, we're going to start over. But the starting over is a pretty big commitment, and I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if there's an interest in starting over for this. Like, for the trains one, absolutely, but I don't know if there's an interest right now. It also depends on what's happening today in the stream, like how many people are showing up, if it's like good energy for it, or if it's like, yeah, okay, that's fine, whatever. So it's your channel after all, so you do what you think is best. Yes, but it's not so much like I want it on my YouTube channel. I just want an outlet, whether like a podcast or I don't know. It just feels like I'm also starting to work on making workshops with my partner. We have an idea for a workshop, and we already have people sort of, when we sort of floated the idea, we have people going like, oh, that sounds so awesome. And yeah, and I still want to make content for Rope, for Shibari, because I feel I'm so good at it that I really have something to offer, but I don't really have a location and blah 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 blah. So it's kind of, yeah, it's I don't know. I have no idea how to get anywhere with that idea. So that's kind of how everything is. Right, but you have. I have lots of ideas, and some of them will always just turn out just to be ideas and never get off the ground. And some things you try it and then you realize, ooh, no. Other things you try it and go like, oh yes, yeah, yeah. OnlyFans. The problem is, I have a friend, let's call it that, who is an OnlyFans creator, and she actually says that because, of course, she wanted me to tie her up. She says that rope is a problem on OnlyFans. Like, even though porn is fine, then there are some things that you can't show on OnlyFans, and rope is borderline, and therefore it can be a little bit risky. So, into drawing lessons with work with a model hider. Looking into drawing. Actually, I found an artist here in Denmark who is advertising for models, and it was like sort of these gymnastics straps, or like yoga straps or something, like straps you hang from the ceiling and you can sort of lie in different shapes and bend and stretch and stuff like that, and it looked very much like rope. And I talked to my partner and I was like, should we contact her and see if she does like commissions for maybe doing like a rope portrait? So I would time my partner and take pictures, and then she would be making like a big painting of that. That would be really awesome. I'd love that. That would not be me creating something, but it would be a creation. She got pretty moved when I suggested getting a giant painting of her in ropes on my wall. But yeah. Just made me spit on my coffee. Hello, welcome. That is, I am more into Shibari than I am into gaming at this point. I spend more time on Shibari, and I think I haven't quite reached the mastery of 10,000 hours, but fucking hell, I'm getting there. So yeah, I'm doing Shibari at least 3 times a week, and going getting all of the training that is available by someone who I consider to be among the best in the world, and also that some of the best in the world consider the best in the world. So that's also nice. So Shibari with only 90 returns. But the thing is, it's funny, like I was sitting there, let's just allow that to flow into our random rant today. I was sitting there having a break with a model, and we were looking at someone else who's also like a really skilled rigger tying, and my model was like, oh, this is beautiful. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I can appreciate the skill, but I would never do that. And that one doesn't work either. Like, she was like, why? Well, there's too much rope on the thighs there, and it's crossing each other. You don't cross the ropes. And I'm like, yeah, I like the clean lines. So that leg is bent, and then it's sort of bent in a wrong shape. Like if you bend it, then I would bend it that way, so that it would sort of follow the lines of the body. And like, and she was like, I have no idea what you were talking about. Like, yeah, but there's just some things I don't like over tying. I like having sort of some which I suppose everyone can, without knowing anything about Shibari, you can recognize when I say this. I like having a few standardized ties that I use to combine in different ways to create aesthetic and shapes, and have them being very functional ties. Like, without knowing anything about Shibari, you can tell that that's me, right? No spaghetti rope. Absolutely no spaghetti rope. Fun, I say, with a soft tie that I'm wearing around the house right now. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've also just been looking at a tie that I want to surprise my partner with tomorrow, because we've been tying for 2 years, so she knows everything that I do. So and I like to surprise her. So I've been looking at a new tie, and then I'm making it my own. So I've sort of been looking at it today. So I'm going to be trying it tomorrow. So. Restraining design aesthetics, yes. I think shibari, when not sexualized, is just pure art. There's nothing wrong with it. Oh, there's also nothing wrong with it when it is sexualized. But it is true. It's also one of the things that I find it to be. Like, I find it to be incredibly aesthetic, and I can be like, wow, I can turn this beautiful woman into a beautiful piece of art. I love it. It's that's one thing. So. Only it is possible in a sexualized charged environment. No, not really. No, it doesn't have to. But this is just where I'm going. It is a BDSM and sex club with rope focus, and therefore that's kind of how it is. But almost all shibari presentations are not particularly sexualized, and so. But you never know. Like, this is the thing, right? It can be like, oh, right, nice, and then it becomes like a heavy BDSM session or sexualized, and go like, that's nice. I just wanted the ropes. Christopher, thank you for the prime and welcome.
We are building an army.
Meant for public available content, yes. Yeah, but there's still like there's a stigma around it because it's people have an opinion about it without knowing anything. Like, that's how it is, and there will always be some like, oh, this is misogynic, or it's it can be there can be all sorts of degrading and demeaning and whatever, and there can be all sorts of thoughts about it without anyone actually knowing anything about it. And yeah, but yeah, I would love to find a way to sort of incorporate it into my online brand, but keeping it sufficiently separate, like on a different platform, so that it wouldn't sort of leak into my my risk being sort of drawing in my YouTube account, Google account, or something like that. So it'll have to be like on a different platform of sorts. You also get tired. Not sure I want to go there, but just throwing the question. No, I have been a few times, and it's like, it doesn't really, like, if I have the option, I'd much rather be tying than getting tied. But it can be interesting. I've done it for fun a few times, but I've also done it to sort of get the experience so I can feel how suspension feels. Hint, it fucking hurts. It fucking hurts. It's no fun at all. So yeah, but I wanted to try to experience some of the I still have some I wanted to try the experience of what it felt to be suspended, and since my partner is a very skilled rigger, then I have a perfect opportunity for it. So we tying people up, yes, but I don't really like it myself. Sometimes though, but you know, I think that's also like really important to get that experience as a rigger, because if you're tying with different models, and some will express pain and some will not express pain, and then you get used to the ones who don't express pain, and then you tie the same tie with someone else who might be new and don't have an experience before, and they're almost in shock about how much it hurts, and you go like, come on, no, don't do that. You gotta be like, yeah, I remember how it is the first time. It's no fun at all. But then you sort of process the pain and try to go into your body and get your breathing under control, and then you find peace while your leg is sort of pounding and demanding all of your attention because you're being suspended from it, or something like that, right? So it's very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Yeah, but it's a different experience. The one thing that sometimes when I go on a date, so let's say on a Friday that I'm going out there picking up my date, and she just dresses up and she shows up, and we go to the lounge and we tie for 3 hours and aftercare and take her home, and then I'm sometimes thinking like, damn, that's a pretty good deal. Just being like picked up at home and just being serviced and entertained and cared for several hours, and you just have to show up and enjoy if you enjoy that thing, and that's it. Like that must be pretty nice. Because I spend a lot of time on preparing and setting up and figuring out what to tie and learning and getting my ropes in order and all that stuff, and but sometimes like that would be nice. Just all you have to do is just wait outside the door half an hour before, and then I'll come pick you up and you just enjoy. So that must be that's sometimes something like that would be a nice experience as well. Just so here's a little like that part of the training is for officers to being maced and tasered before being issued the turn themselves. Maybe may have been an urban legend, but still similar concept. Yeah, I mean, I remember when I served in it was also like you had to this is part of training to put on a mask for like chemical weapons and such, and you sort of had to go in a room and you were sort of going in there, and then they just maced the whole room, and everyone was like, and then when you sort of hold your breath and you squeeze your eyes tight, and then when someone yelled gas, and then you had to find your equipment and put it on. So yeah, you get to experience it, but I do think that I think it's a good idea so that you get the experience of what it's like. Like this is also like in BDGM circles, there's a good practice is you don't use your equipment on anyone else before you tried it on yourself. You have to know how much it hurts and how the pain feels. And if you don't dare that, then that equipment is not for you. And that's, of course, it's not everyone who follows it, but it's like a really good practice. Like you buy some shit off of Temu and then it gets shipped there. You need to figure out how PVC flails work. Awful. Before you try it on someone else. So I think that's a good practice. You should get some kind of experience on yourself before applying it to others. That's a good practice. And that's how we roll. So like conversations like this, I wish you could sort of formalize them into something, and then we could be like a little 10-minute speech about something, right? Like it would be so cool, like just coming up with an idea. We have like a talk like this, and then I go like, just write notes down, and then I take it, and then I have a little 10-minute talk around some topic, and then that's it. Like it's no more, it's no less, it's not there's no edited and graphics or anything like that. I just think that would be like super fun to do, and obviously it wouldn't be very popular, but it's content creation for the sake of content creation, for the sake of communicating something that I'm passionate about, and not sort of finding the stuff that is the most clickable content. So, and this is exactly the idea of how I became a content creator, was doing the stuff that I was really passionate about, and then just happened to work. So, and I really want to sort of follow that line, keep following that line. So, let's try some rant topics. No, exactly, like. So this is why I love when people just bring up random topics and we can just go on a random rant about it. I love it. And of course, 10 years ago when I started, it was the woes of the corporate world, and I have luckily left that behind. Actually, I got an email today from someone I used to work with and someone I used to mentor in my old company where I worked for my first company, and he was like, "Oh, I'm looking for a job as CTO or manager of something, and like maybe you can help me." I was like, maybe you should have checked my LinkedIn profile before. I've not been in touch with anyone who hires CTOs and director of whatever in the last many years. So yeah, so it's sort of just getting that callback to, oh yeah, that's true, that world has continued. I just kind of left it behind. It's still there. This is my world now. Yay! Foundry update 3. Let's have a look at what it has to offer for us. So let's also take a look. I'm just going to load up the stream thing and then see. So new features says exploration content and related mechanics, robot workstations, Xeno logistics, remote inventory resupply. That's nice. New terraforming build quarry. 81 Steam achievements. Who cares? Improved controls. What? No one cares. Reworked inventory crafting frame. Okay. And then changes. Tune character movement acceleration. The character now turns when standing inside of the drill ship. And the drill ship rotates. Okay, whatever. Emergency beacon and station terminal can now be made in assemblers. Okay. So those were not really. But it's the exploration content and related mechanics and the robot workstations and the Xeno logistic, which is related to the workstation. But I have a sneaking suspicion. If Amazon dares to open a warehouse in Denmark using the same work practices, how long would it take to bankrupt the whole Amazon? Now, it wouldn't bankrupt, of course. Hey, yes, thank you for the 82 months. There's just a reason why they don't. If they don't want to deal with like worker regulations here in Denmark, and it would just be shut down. Because luckily, it's not used very often, but luckily, the OSHA in Denmark has the authority to shut down any company until something is fixed. And that's pretty powerful tool. They don't use it very much, but it's like first they will go like, actually you can't have people peeing in bottles. So please make sure that there are adequate breaks and the toilet facilities available. And then they'll come back when it gets reported again that it's, and then it'll go like, now it's being shut down until that gets fixed. And you know, that's the only way, like literally the only way to punish companies is just this worksite is shut down. I don't care if it's a Tesla Gigafactory, it's shut down until this is fixed. Because then that risk is just incorporated, and then it doesn't matter how much they don't want to do something. It just becomes like, yeah, but we can't afford it, so it's cheaper to do this than even a slight risk of something really, really bad happens, right? And that's the whole point, right? So, but of course, it's not also just not it doesn't happen enough. Now, there's not huge fines actually. There's disgustingly low fines, unfortunately. But shutting down factories is like the biggest sort of thing that you can do. The problem is with fines is that everything is incorporated in shell companies, so the people who are responsible, they sort of always dodge the responsibility, which sucks, right? There have been some pretty horrible cases with something called Nordic Waste, a company that was sort of a waste company, and they had an illegal landfill and they were polluting the grounds, and then it was shut down and bankrupted, but the chain towards the owner, who was obviously responsible, couldn't be linked because of whatever shell companies, so he was free even though the company got bankrupted and the government had to clean up the mess, and then he got free. So don't worry, it's still the same shit as everywhere. So, but it's up black. Thank you for the 44 months. Done by company is really bad. Yes, I think that this is just my own personal opinion. I think that board of directors should be held liable for the company. So if a company does fraud, it's the board of directors that go to prison. But then they will actually do their due diligence, and they will check up and they will make sure that they ask questions and make sure that everything is in order. They can't just show up 4 times a year, have a dinner and sign some papers and then rake in the fat fee, because that's what boards are really like. Then they would care. Yeah, maybe there's a lot of people who are like, oh, then we can't get the best. Like, no. But the ones you get, they'll be fucking diligent. But then again, I mean, I'm just naive and run a one-man company. No. Single player. Let's actually just figure out the old game here. Wonder which one it is. What are these dates? 25, 8, 5, 8. Is that the 8th of May? Yes, because this is the 27th of May. Yes, okay, so otherwise it's the 5 of the 27th. Okay, yeah. The Americans. So this must be the latest one. Let's load that. Do I have a Foundry affiliate link? I don't think I've ever had a Foundry affiliate link. Oh, right, that one. That's not an affiliate link. It was actually, but yeah. Of course, a measure to recommend not to override the system save for a while. You have loaded a save game from a game version before the exploration system has been added. Some of the researchers have been moved from the research system into the exploration. Research the Omni Analyzer to get started. Okay, but what? Oh, sorry, kitty. Don't stand on under my feet. Yeah, it's not my fault. Wow, wow, wow. How do we fly down? Oh my god, you're so making so much noise. There we go. Control. How do I have no idea how to do this. Can I not click on the screen? Like, can I not unlock my mouse? It seems so weird. Like, I want to just click on the research, like, on the top right hand corner and go like, I can't do that. Did we get the map sheet? The map sheet is in the map sheet. This is the map sheet. Someone has removed the map sheet from the update. Oh, you've edited the command. Oh. It's the same map. Looks like a tutorial needed. I know, I can't remember anything. I can't remember anything from this game. But it looks nice. I mean, in a... Okay, you can still run while flying. Science drop. Armor drop. Do we have a map here? Yes. And that's our... Okay, so this way... Then just link it to Steam anyway. I found out that these were not a great idea. Okay, so we're back to the main base here. VMG? G for research. Let's do the research here. And what's this? Resource separator. That's also a new thing, I guess. Like, all these things are new. Robot workstations.
During descent, I observed remnants of an ancient alien civilization scattered near the landing zone. The Omni Analyzer will be essential to uncovering their secrets. Time to begin the search.
Build. Oh, the build menu has been changed. Oh dear. Omni Analyzer. If I was an Omni Analyzer, where would I be? Components. Robots. Components. Things. Omni Analyzer. I would be that one. So I need some stuff. Like, that was one of the things. Machinery parts and electronics. Machinery parts and... Omni Analyzer. And we'll see what that is. Do we have like random items here? I thought we had like a place like we started at where we sort of had some small things. Maybe we don't have that anymore. Okay, we'll just plop it down here. Let's see what that is. Insert artifacts found to analyze them for further. Insert artifact. Oh, okay. Pure scrap may help us unlock new technologies. Okay. So I'm really wondering if this even spawns on a map that exists already. That's what I'm wondering about. Oh, exploration content. Oh. Ah, right, okay. As of update 3, world generation now includes exploration content such as underground tunnels. This content can only be discovered by exploring newly generated areas of the world. This overlay highlights... This is such a nice thing. That is so nice. Oh my god, I appreciate them doing this. No developer ever does this, but it's so nice. So we need to go out here and fly out there. Logistics coverage, we don't have that because we don't know where that is. So we're going to have to go all the way out, and we are here. So where's the closest edge? I think it's like there. So I'm basically looking at this way, and then we're going to fly out. The robot narrator... oh, okay. I thought it was me who you were getting alt-right vibes from, which I don't think it's fair. Construction site decor, geothermal power. Why do we not have this? Is that something that's new? Operator bot assembly. I have an aversion when they call things a bot. Because my pronunciation mean an operator bot, and I was like, tee snicker, because that's just who I am. Sorry. Rubber... I don't have rubber production? Weird. Market license rubber. Robert. Does this? It doesn't get there. Huh. Oh, it does get there. Okay. So, something is happening. Let's start it at least. Hold on. I think we need to make sure that we bring... Okay, so that's not it. No. How's my inventory? V for inventory? No. B for backpack. Oh, that's... Oh, right. The crafting menu is also my backpack. Where are my explosives at? But yes. Don't care about the screen bots. Sort. Oh, that was efficient sorting. Let's fly back and get some explosives. I have no idea where explosives are. Is that it? Open container. No. There. This is explosives. But is that... Here. This is what I'm looking for, right? Yes. Explosive charge. What? They changed that. Okay, so we got some explosives. Anything else we need? Nah, I don't think so. Some building platforms. Wonder where they are. They're probably also here. Oh, right. Oh, so they used to stack to 200 and now they stack to 1000. Nice. That's why things got compressed. I'm moving some resources to other branches. This discovered one. Yeah. Maybe. good measure. Oh, still a long way. What a glorious bus. It is indeed a glorious bus. So I think this vegetation has also been changed. Pretty dense. Looks nicer. It was never their strongest point, but it looks nicer now. Where are we at? Oh, we're actually here. So how does... So what are we looking for? Like, exploration content. So, do we know what we're looking for? Like, we are now in here. Exploring this area. But I'm not sure what it is we're looking for. Ooh. This is a cave, right? They were saying that it would be in caves that we'd find stuff. Oh. Xeno scrap. And oh, just more Xeno scrap. We're just gonna collect a lot. I mean, we have no idea if it's like, first it just says collect one, and then we collect one and says now collect 100. Like, come on. So we'll just collect a little bit of this. I mean, this is a pretty good indication that it's not just one. The fact that it is so abundant for... I wonder if it's just this one or we also get other things as we move further. Okay. We'll either continue until this this cave is done or until we have 101. $82. Like where are we now? Oops. Oh, that's Outrun. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's continue this way. This is also a new map generation because it didn't used to have these kind of things. Looks nice. Okay, and the rubber production is continuing, but so we'll probably need to set that up as well. So it means that we can actually use the existing map. Doesn't that look weird, that one? No, not at all. It was just a stone. I still hope they would fix these blocks so that it didn't look like blocks. We are now back in the area that won't have anything here. And our power plant is ridiculously simple. I like games that where power is, if it's just tedious, it's boring. Like this becomes tedious and it's just stamping down more of the same, whatever. But when there's some kind of trade-off between things, like if you have solar power, it doesn't work at night. If you have wind power, then it only works when the wind is blowing. With steam power, then you use some power. Like something so that you can, there's a choice and a trade-off between one and the other. I like that. Okay, so let's put it into the Xeno scrap thing. Is that here? Yep, here. Let's see what we can. Perform analysis. Yoink. Okay, so now what? I have 82. Short range scanner. Unlock a short range scanner which allows you to track and locate Xeno scrap remnants on the surface. Rocket boots. Upgrade the player's character with rocket boots with allow double jumping. Double jumping is awesome. Excavation drone speed. Personal excavation drones. Unlock personal excavation drones and their handheld controller. This tool allows you to designate mining areas. Once marked, these areas will be dug up by a personal excavation. Okay. Oh, and then Xeno crystals. It appears to use a unique crystal as its power source. There is no traces of these crystals near the surface. Instead, they seem to form around lava caves deep underground. While those caves might be accessible already, we should continue unlocking new technologies which will eventually lead us down to the lava caves. Okay. This progress bar doesn't really do much. Wonder if we can get all of it from just this one we have. No, we can't. This seems also a repeated one, right? Excavation drills. These could be repeated. Cave scanner. Tunes the short range scanner so that it can track Xeno scrap pieces buried in underground caves where we will be able to find a lot more scrap in a more condensed area. Open your scanning frame, default key J, to customize which short range scanner. Okay. We'll do that. And we'll need to go somewhere too. Yeah, yep. And then let's also figure out what these excavation drones are. Oh, crap. I shouldn't have done double dump because now I can't do any upgrades here. A nice look animation while you waited for the arbitrary rest time. Yeah. So, yeah. So now we have some excavation drones. We don't know how that works, but we'll find out. Oh, drill shapes 2x2. Oh, that's nice. Excavation speed. Decreased mining speed. We'll take that one. Can I? Yeah, I can just afford it. Barely. What's up? Oh my god, you're complaining. Speed. So I need more. I need 30 plus 30 plus 20. So that's 80 more scrap here. And we have this rubber thing working. So the J. But I need this short. Is this the short range scanner? Station management, galaxy view, orbital laser. Oh, orbital laser, that was fun. No. Then I think we need to build something. Handhelds. That one. Excavation drone controller. Yes. So let's get that one. Buildings. Oh, I didn't want to make him. Damn it. I just want to hover over them so they stop highlighting. Get that orange dot out of there. Come on, office chair. How can I get you to not give me a yellow dot without crafting? So I have to craft an office chair. Or what? Now I have an office chair in my inventory or what? Somewhere. Can't find it. It's just nicer if I can see the new stuff. Use that indicator to actually get the new stuff indicated here. Simplify logistics center something something whatever. Data cable. Oh right, yeah, that's yeah. Okay, so now that doesn't have dots. Good, no dots. It's a D highlight new buildables. Yes, show me your kitty. Hey, dude in the back. Thank you. Yeah, nope, he's not gonna get up here now. Where was the handheld was here. So, why didn't we get that short range scanner? Or scanner, handheld. Maybe that's the one. Maybe this one. Okay. That, I guess, means that we have to still go somewhere else. Hey, Kakayan, thank you for this 83 months.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Let's go down here, this area, right? Yeah. Do I have what I need? Maybe I... Like, does this need power? I'm just gonna try something.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Does that complain about lack of power, or it works anywhere? Okay, so it seems like it works. Okay, so we can take this one anywhere we want. And Solo Grimm's, yes, thank you for the 70 months. Let's hope. How do I get out of this mode? There we go. One old map. Yes, that's what this one is actually for. This is really nice that they actually highlight that you have to go outside into this area here. This is the update 3 map. So whatever we discovered before is not available. Is not there. So I have to go all the way out there before it even spawns, which is fine. I think that's yeah. Going west. Is the west the right way? Yeah, I think it's southwest I need to go. Tab. Tab 2. Nothing in range. Oh, Xeno scrap. So look, there's Xeno scrap. Distance is getting closer. Oh, now it's that way. Ah. Right here. Whoop. Why is the distance? Oh, distance is 43. Okay, never mind. Oops. Distance 22 this way. Oh, it's this one. Okay, so it's like it just kind of highlights the closest one, and that's just oh. It's actually an okay way of finding it, but since it's not really super compact right now. But also a little bit boring way of finding it. Oh, corporate prestige increased. Okay. So let's see, now what? Where are we? We are just on the border of this. I don't know if this is how we're supposed to find it, or... there is a better way, because this is not very compact. And then we just run 50 meters to find one more. Does feel really weird. Okay, so that was the research, the rubber research. Okay. Research. Done. This cave was way more efficient. Absolutely. So I think I was lucky and I just found a cave, and this is probably how we find it normally, but then we can be lucky to find a cave. But I don't know if I will even like it. It also feels bad about like not picking these up when I mean right here. Why wouldn't I pick it up then? And right there. Like, why would I not pick them up? Resource separator, okay. Ignium. Okay, so it's basically just spread loosely everywhere. But we really want to find those caves. Wonder how we find those caves. Like luck, I guess. I guess I was just lucky finding that cave. I mean, I guess caves will be mountains and workstations. Doing mobile workstations. Let's go over here and with the cave with the. Oh, hello! It's a thing. Nice. So there's life on this planet. Just checking. Where are we? We are still inside this area. There is no indication about caves as such. We're now back into areas that they're not gonna spawn anyway, so. Well, the cave scanner, I don't know what the cave scanner does, because if we go here, then it says remnants and around the surface. They are infrequent and collecting scrap just by looking at remnants is slow. Is underground. So I don't know. Is this the short range scanner? Or if oh, Xeno scrap. Oh, right. Okay, now it's... Okay, now I get it. So this one... There. Now we're apparently above it. Yes. So somehow I need to get down there without getting all the water with me. Is there a... Still below, so we just have to go all the way to this level. And then when we're at the right level, we'll move over. Or if we get into a cave for that matter. That says we're... Why does it now say 13 below? What? I don't get this. Now it still says below. Oh. I see. We got something. Ah! Cave. We need 80 scrap, but I don't know how we get the next tier of scrap. If that's like further away or... It's pretty cool, this way. It works, I think it works really well when you're sort of exploring, and at some point you'll go out and just get this exploration. So it's not like you go out and look for one thing, but it's more like you go out and spend some time on... Okay, so this is now coming out. Oh, there was no light here. Looked like there was light in the end of the tunnel, but that was just insufficient rendering, I guess, at the distance. $100, woo! And Is that the end of the cave? Yeah. Where is that? Oh, it ends right at the border of where it can can create it from. I don't really know how double jump works because if I double tap, I jetpack and don't double jump. So you just start jetpacking. Geothermal power, nice. So this is also the end. Did we explore this already? No? Or maybe this is just another cave that sort of overlaps with it. Yeah. Yeah, we did go this way. Okay. I'll go back. Just take this one. It's gonna be fun to figure out which one we came in from. Oh, we haven't been here at least. Okay. Let's do research soon. I think. Well, I don't know if I have no idea if this ends soon. This cave here, but maybe here. Yeah. Okay. So I think we've done the entire system here. Like, it looks like there's open. Oh, look, light. Nope, just render distance. And then somewhere there's a hole in the ceiling where we got in, but I have no idea what that is. That was where we got that. No. Yeah, so I feel that it's somewhere on this path there is the way we got in. Huh. Yeah. I mean, we can always get out somehow, but just mining our way out. We're now under the water, so if we drill up, we're going to be drilling through the water, and the water's going to pour down here. That sounds great. Just make a new hole. Language. This would generally seem like a really bad idea. Drilling up to the ocean. Whoop. Okay, there's no way we're gonna find that place again. Let's go in here. and find a place where we can set our stuff. I wonder how that the drone thing works. Shift F. No, how does the drone thing? Oh, right, that's because we don't have a drone thing because I forgot to bring it. Oops. Shaping charts has been unlocked. Ooh, sounds like something we want. Crafting speed of uselessness. Looks like it's not draining the ocean. Oh, it's not draining the ocean. I think it's more like Minecraft, maybe, like water blocks. They sort of generate water and then it sort of fills up. Because it does fill up slowly, but I don't know how that works. So, that's it. Now we need to get to a point where we can find those lava caves, which is going to be a little bit more difficult because we have to go. We have to actually we have to get a line out here so that we maintain the power, and then we have to find a, what is it called? Like these shaft, lava core shaft. That one. Like for example, this one, lava core shaft. Or even these ones. Yeah, we're gonna take a break here. I thought it's just nice. Okay, so that didn't really do anything. These things. We're gonna need to go back anyway. And I don't know how. If this is used for anything. All right. Heavy explosive charge. That also sounds like something we want. Research. What is that? Liquid fuel and explosives. More explosive charge. Robot workstation. What is that? Operator robot assembly. Shape charge heavy. Super alloy production. Aquatic hauling bot assembly. What? I don't know what this is. Doesn't matter. We'll find out. You have an elevator down to your mines. Just take one of those. Yes, but it doesn't spawn there. At least I wouldn't expect it. It says that we have to be outside in this area because anything inside doesn't spawn the exploration stuff for update 5. So I believe that I have to go out into that area. This is why I'm saying I need to bridge out from here. Can't believe we ended up making city blocks anyway. What a surprise. Yeah. So, we're gonna take a short break, and then I'll be back in 2 minutes. We'll see what comes up. Be back in 2. All right, welcome back. Yeah, I don't know what they have changed in changed generally here. Let's see. Wasn't there a Q button? There we go. It is with Q. Oh. Every single game has different ways of doing this. Alright, that sucks. Okay, first I need to find to build this deconstruction thingy and figure out how that works. What are we actually doing? See, I need to build this one. Excavation drone controller. Cedar plates. Done. And I must have some electronics for some of this as well, right? There we go. Yeah. Seven. So let's see what this does. Yeah, I don't know about like starting over because a lot of the yeah. What? This is weird. This is weird. What is it? Oh, okay. How do I? Doing. There's also this one. Just anything that just goes up, just throw a little present at it, and then just be happy. Goodbye, drones. No, that's not how it works. It's 0 from this, and then I drag it out. And then what if I'd use... Does that work? Oh, but it also just goes down. Oh, that's because I've set it to box shape like this single box, right? Yeah, okay, this one I marked it as too high. So if I just take single box, and I can just mark everything I want them to sort of. Can I also just mark? Can I mark stuff like this? No, not really. Oh, I'm also gonna get my inventory full of sand. Ugh. Floor shape. Yeah, that's the one I want. I think. Because then I can just take anything that is encroaching on this floor. No. No. Still not. Okay. That's a thing, I guess. I guess that's kind of a thing. Jetpack over underground crystals. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need to find out how long is this distance that because they should be at max distance from each other. Which I feel that this, unless they change the max distance here, and then how far can it reach out? Does that seem like the same length? Maybe. I do it the... Yeah, so there's no way of getting this one out except sort of lasering it itself. There you go. Still doing the star rupture way. Good. Now they're taking that one out. Let's see if they can remove this layer here. It's pretty slow, but it doesn't blow up my own stuff, so that's a trade-off. Like, expanding out is incredibly boring. Like, look at this. Someone had to do this. Someone. This just doesn't look right. Like, this distance is way longer than that distance. Like, they must have lengthened the distance here of the heavy power poles. Sure. Okay, let's have a look. We can do this. Ah, come on. Doesn't it say how many I'm highlighting? Yes. Okay, so this is 38. For some reason 38 is the maximum. So 38, and that means it's 42 in between. Okay. Yep. Should have been here. And that's over here. From you to that one. And from you to that one. And to that one. And you have to go. Okay, so maybe I don't need to fill up the entire area here, but I just need to get a little bit of dying. Little bit, like, I only need a path of, oops. So we don't need to build like a full plateau here, but just need to make a line. Let's suffice with a line for now. It is kind of weird to do it this way. Can I then do, because I need to get it to, apparently 42 was the magical number. So I can only go up to 38, and then that would be here. Because we need this power going, and then 38. For some reason 38 is the maximum. Okay, and then from 38 we need 4 tiles And we need 1, 2, 3 tiles. And that can be here. And we get the power. And now we get to the more difficult part. Nope. Actually, pretty good. And then I go over to my drone thingy. 7, this one. That's work, right? Yeah. I'd love to have more of these, but... And then this would be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you see, it doesn't check these out. And 8 here, because we need the big power pole. Because that's needed for just carrying power forward. Oh, I don't have power poles in my inventory. No! Damn it. Come on. Get the sand. So this is working exactly like... let's see. And forward, as far forward as we can. There we go. This one. And then also as far... That's crap. Far forward as we can, and then we'll get the lower level when that gets uncovered here. What should we bring forward? 31. Let's just remember 30 forward. Okay. Now... What? Let's look at the map. Where are we? We're halfway out. Okay, but we're kind of getting a theme to it. The next thing we want to do is we really want to go back and get more of this. Oh, they can't reach. Can they? Oh, one of them got a little bit too wide. That doesn't matter. Did you miss the break? Nope, you missed the break. I didn't. I took my break. So I have to go all the way through the forest, and then it's actually this one I'm looking for, because I'm pretty good. I also think that this one is probably just faster. Maybe not, actually. So this is 40, 41, 42, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. And this is then where we need to put the next power pole. So I need to go back and find power poles, and I have no idea where they are. So press N, hold Shift, and go back. Slow, but if you could just flatten the build, it would be so much faster. Flatten the build? Yes. I mean, I can with the laser, which is also fun to do. Okay, let me find out where... I must have a place that I built these, I hope. Or maybe I'm just crafting them in bulk. Steel beams and polymer boards. I don't know if I'm crafting them somewhere. If I do, it's all the way back. So then I'd have to sort of find some polymer boards and some steel somewhere. Like this is actually polymer boards, isn't it? Yes, it is. Alright, alright. So we could also just steal them, maybe. Can I steal from this? I can't remember if I can. No? Manage inventory. $1,000. Seems like a good number. And then I need some steel. Gotta be somewhere that I have steel for these builds. What else, what was the last thing we needed for this? That was steel beams and electronics components, right? So, not this one. I'm just hoping something must be requesting steel. Here's something that requests electronics, so that's good. And again, how many of each? Okay, same amount. Good. So now we just need some steel. Must be some robots that need steel, right? If I was a robot, I'd want some steel. That's steel, right? Isn't it? No? Why does it not say what I'm picking up? Usually it says so in the middle of the screen. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Should that be enough? Yeah, let's do that. I'm not gonna run out of those. That was incredibly stupid, by the way. Oh, that's so stupid. Oh my god, that was so stupid. Whatever. Because they don't stack very well. I'm sure they don't stack to 200. They probably stack to 10, and then bad stuff happens. Alright, let's jump over to this one, and then I'm gonna go with the orbital laser. Oh, that lovely sound. Oh. There you go. And then if I just missed a little spot, I can always just do this. But it looks nice. Okay, they stack to 25, so that's fine. Tap 8 here. Wire from you to you. Here. That's the 38. And then 7 more. Yes. You go in. You go from here to here. Switch that. It goes a little bit faster now that I'm got a rule for it, or sort of the rhythm for it. This one all the way up to the 38. Yes. And then another 7. Yes. And then you go here and connect that one. Where are we on the map now? Okay, we're still working our way through this forest. Demand my attention. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, there's the little critters there. Oh man, blueprints for this, please. So we're now coming out of this area, and if we look at map, then we still have a way to go. So not so much. It could be worse. And then this one. Yeah. This is what we're looking for. Ah, sticky keys. Lovely. I can't believe that's... I must have disabled that many times before, but... Nope. Okay, that's happy. This is about all I need. It looks a bit more like work than fun. Yeah, that's how factory games are usually played. Like, most of it looks like work, and then you... Oh, no! I made a mistake. The horror. Dude, did I not delete you? I have deleted you, right? You are no longer here. Oh, you're still here. I just deleted that one. Imagine the horror if I at some point found out that it would be one off. Oh. Okay, but we're almost here. It's just that I want to get out here to this new location, so... And I need to get the power from my old factory with me, and I need to get the big power poles as well. So once this is why I'm doing this, and this is why it's a little bit tedious. Just a little bit. I could also just build an entirely new base and then just have to build power poles, or no, not power poles. I could also just have dragged the power poles independently of the platform, but then, you know, I like having my entire base at the same platform level. You can also see that if you look at the size of this, the fact that if I had sort of just built this wherever it fit, like, and this wherever fit, then as they were sort of growing together, it would just, I would lose sleep over this. That just wouldn't work for me. So, have one level, and this is the level of my factory. And the funny thing is, I'm sure the developers don't like this. They go like, oh, it's a 3D world. Why do you turn it into a 2D world? Like, because I like a 2D world. Because my mind works in 2D. I would never be able to defeat Grand Admiral Thrawn. Okay. Ta-da! We're here. But let's make a platform now, this sort of standardized platform. That we have the work platform. At least someone appreciated my Grand Admiral Thrawn reference. I thought it was appropriate with my 2D mindset. Let's get the noisemaker out. God, this this is a fun idea as well. I think that they do a lot of things that are uniquely different, so that it doesn't feel like, oh, it's just voxel-based Satisfactory. Like, this is a cool idea of just having your giant. Also, the fact that you sort of built the space station and just you can see it get bigger in the sky. That's pretty cool. Satisfactory also has that. I wonder when I'm gonna play Satisfactory again. No idea. Also that you could sort of drag it across the terrain. Big swath. Good. Timothy Zahn, Thrawn series came out a few years ago. It's not a few years ago. It's 20 years ago or something. He was definitely not a few years ago. No, I forgot to bring inventory. No. Oh, the new. Oh no, new Thrawn. Oh, that doesn't seem good. Oh, I forgot this. Okay, so one of the key problems this game has, in my opinion, is the travel distance. But hopefully that actually works better with the when we get these delivery drones. We need trains. Ah, that's a good point. Trains would be a good idea as well. Maybe they should add that in update 4. That would be nice. And we have 58,000 whatever they're called. Dimensional storage like Satisfactory. Ah, no, not really. Factorio doesn't need it, but I also think that you're showing your age if you think you're saying dimensional storage like Satisfactory. No. Satisfactory is a copy of how they do it in Factorio because they realized that you have to have logistics robots deliver stuff to you, and then they were like, we have to do it in a sufficiently different way. Hence, that's the drone. That's their implementation. But dimensional storage, that's an implementation of logistics bots. Oh, these ones have been deselected. They must no longer be valid anymore. Wonder where things are. That's a lot of stuff that's been deselected. Oh, it's like the hub parts, I guess. Or no, the first robot parts, yeah. I don't know where you are. Where are you? There you are. There we go. Off we go again. This was inspired by a Minecraft mod. Are there signs in this? Yes, as you can see, all of these indicators. I don't know. I think they're not signs. I think they are map markers. Can't remember. Oh, 60,000. Oh, more fuel. Yes, let's just get more fuel. Where would we get more fuel? I think it's down here. So let's get that while we are sort of floating around. For some of this, inspired by a Minecraft mod. It's long ago. I think it's this one. Oh, jetpack fuel. Definitely not that one. Not portable fuel. It's just jetpack fuel, which is I just built in here. Funny that double clicking doesn't work. You click and then you can click it in here, or you shift click it in there. That's certainly enough fuel. I wish we could have auto run. Is auto run a thing? Let's see if auto run is a thing. Accessibility. Spare me my left little finger for holding down the stupid shift key all the time. You can auto run, but it's not running. It's auto walk. So if you want to auto run, you have to hold shift. Let me just see if I'm pointing the right direction. Yes, I think I am. I'm gonna go all the way out there. In X4, lack of outrun is solved by binding both run and forward to the same key W. Ah, yeah. But it's nice to have an outrun so that when you're looking at science, you can still sort of fly there. I also am tempted to. Oh, I can't remember how that was done. There. This is another option here. They changed it. I feel that something was missing. There was one that you could set. You could set the speed here. I've disabled the day-night cycle. There seems to be something missing now that was used to be there, like setting the speed. Annoying. Can you do it here? Let's try that. Settings. I don't see any key bindings. Key bindings. There we go. Sprint. Left shift. It doesn't work. It doesn't allow me to bind a key that's already bound. Toggle build. Toggle. Why is there no toggle run? Toggle sprint. Not okay. Ah! So I have to unbind this one first. I think. And then toggle sprint shift replace. To assign a modifier key alone, hold it down for 1 second. There we go. Toggle sprint always on, now off. Toggle sprint always on, now on. Woohoo! It is done. It can be done. Nice. Because there's no reason not to run. There's no stamina bar or anything, so why would you ever not be running? I think one of the things, or the biggest thing for me about this game is that it's actually a lot better game than it seems, which I think is a fun thing to say, because it feels like a little bit, it feels very indie, because the graphics are shit. Yeah, sorry, they are. But it's actually a lot better game. Like, there's so many more features to it than just meets the eye. So now I need to drill down here. How is it I drill down into this location? Build an alchemy, it's different, but it's Alchemy Factory had other issues as well. Oh dear, how do I do this? I need to make an elevador, but I also, like, hold on, I need to... The porous rock, what was it about this? What was it about the porous rock that... Is this where I make a transport elevator or a lava shaft? This is just like... Lava cave shaft. And what is it I do at the lava cave shaft? Maybe I forgot to bring these things in my inventory. I probably did. A freight elevator. It's not a freight elevator. I need a regular elevator. Why did I not think of that? And then also transformers as well. I got at least a transformer here. We forgot. Hmm. So I have freight elevator. It's elevator. This one I need. Yeah. This is the regular elevator. But does that go through the lava core area? I don't know. Okay, so this one requires xenoferrite, steel, advanced machinery parts, and electronic components. Why? Because it's been 6 months since you played it. Actually more than that, but thank you for... Yeah. So advanced machinery parts. It feels like I should be able to get all of it from random locations. That's advanced machinery parts, right? And that's steel. This time... No. Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't put them back in. So I can take them out. Okay, so shift doesn't take one stack out, it takes all of it out. Oops. Okay, now we know. So if you depend on, you have to do like... let's have a look at build. We now need xenoferrite plates. That's usually also something we have. This one is steel. That's some thermalite. No? I love these designs. They're really good. I think. Like, they're so easy to read what's going on. One? Oh, electronic components. Alright. Maybe? And we got some freight elevators. I don't think there are other things. There are just these two things. At each elevator floor, yes. Just use the outrun. Must remember for left shift. I know. It's gonna take a bit. So I probably should have taken something at some other key so that I didn't undo it. Okay. So this part, does that mean that this is the part I need to go through or what? How is this? So I do an elevator here. And then there's... Oops. Is that... I just want to clear the stuff in my inventory. How do I clear stuff in my inventory? Like, I don't know how to do that. There you go. Press 1 twice. I really don't remember with this what this lava, this blast core means. But does that just mean like, oh yeah, it's actually right there? So. So this one is powered. And then... How do I know how far I need to go down? I do that by, like, doing this. Porous rock. That's a big thing. Yeah, this is not helping me. This is really not helping me. Like, seven? Okay, let's just try. I have no idea. Add a station. Lava. Loaded building blocks in a way. Yeah. I wish I could build something in multiple levels, but I'm unable to. So there were 6. I mean, I don't know. So. Well, we can also just cancel it and go to 6 instead. $2 and $253. That's how far down we can go. But now it's just building down here. And that takes a little bit of time. Maybe I should have started that before, but whatever. And it gets power down there, and then, yeah. Nautical chassis. Okay, what the hell is this? Unlocks nautical bot chassis, which are the basis for various aquatic bots. Aquatic hauling bot. What the hell? What did they do? Oh, is this a ship? Hydro farming. Greenhouse. Crystal. Okay. And we have this robot workstation. We also need that. Maybe we need that more. Yeah, we need that more. Workstation 2. Road workstation 3. Unlock a better workstation where more robots can work simultaneously. Robots can work here to improve various machines. 4x2x3. 4x2x2. 4x2x2. 2x2x2. Okay. Okay. We're gonna need to figure out how that works. Oh, it's just robots to sell, but it did seem like hydro farming. It did have like space stations or shipping. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Marine exploration. Yeah. Okay. So it's not anything interesting. It's just new bots to sell. Cool. How are we doing here? It's still working. Let's actually do... Nope. There. R&D lab. Oh, we have a lot of R&D labs here. Woo. Let's see, what was the stuff I was looking for here? Production efficiency. Level 73. Why not try to get those to 100? At least we get sales price 100%. The maxing out this one. Vacuum bots. This is maxed out to, or not maxed out, but this is 100% sales price. And then I go in here and get this one to 100%. That's kind of the idea, I think. First we do the weight reductions, then we do the sales price, and then we do product efficiency for the rest. I had forgotten about this thing. Oh, this is getting closer, the screen bots too. Personal assistant. This doesn't have much in terms of efficiency, so happy to get more. Operator bot, that must be a new one. Mining. Miner, not much. Planter bot. Farmer. We'll take all these efficiencies if we can. That just means that we make more. Improve equipment lab. What does that do? This is increase more. Yeah, this is how much XP we get per product. That's so expensive. We just burned through a lot of our money. Why is the R&D lab still on? Oh, this one. 96. What are we going to do after the 100% efficiency? Oof. Galaxy map. And then Galaxy Market. This is a hard one to get back into and figure out what's not working. Sales at competitors. So we are only here. Enterprise of the Path. We're really down, but there's still a long way up. But there are some we can. We're within our grasp. Even though our lifetime earnings are way lower than weekly earnings are way higher, and this is market dominance. Yeah. Interesting. I think the robot thing is really fun minigame, and it's a little bit weird because it's super fun to sort of get, and it's really addictive of just getting more and more and more and more and more. But after a while, it becomes like, oh, hold on, now this is the entire gameplay. You're not really doing factory stuff anymore. You're just doing like market stuff. Workstation, greasy. The grease here, and then we do the nautical chassis. We continue on this one because that's kind of, and the only thing we have left is these here as well. So, bring. Doesn't seem like the safest way of doing this, but hey, we're breaking out into... Whoops. This whole porous rock thing has to come out. There. And now we can... Nope, not this one still. Good. Now let's build this. But how? There you go. Nope. Still not. I know we don't have to build something big here, but let's just get a little platform to stand on. And then we need a power line, so that means we need a transformer, which I did remember. Yeah. And then... Ta-da! So now we have power down here. Only 25 megawatt, but still power. So now we need to go out and explore. Let's do this one. Some of these things for us to... But you're scanning for xeno scrap. I don't want to scan for xeno scrap. I want to scan for... This is not it. No. There's something... Some other crystal thingies. This one? No? Ah, okay. So that's a xeno crystal. Ah, okay. Looks very much like a xeno crystal. So we now need to float around down here looking for xeno crystals. But I wonder if we can actually... is it a small one? Yes, a small one. With one. But I can't scan for it yet. I would imagine that we need to get a few of these, and then we can get a scanner to scan where the closest one of these are. Oops. I have forgotten to take save games. Oops. Damn. And then the question becomes, where the hell is home here? Okay, so it's kind of this way. There's a fair amount of crystals. Oh, there it is. But there's always just a little bit more of this. Just, there's another one over here. I mean, we are here to do this investigate, to get this, so why not get a few? Okay. Now we're going back. Okay, so xeno crystals are not difficult to find. We'll just need to figure out how many we need. At least they stand out really easily, so that's good. Okay, that's it. No more, unless I get distracted. Oh, there we go. Let's get distracted. Don't forget my break. All right, good idea. Then the question is, did I remember to Omni Analyzer? We'll park that here in the back. Whoop. Analysis. Xeno crystal. And then we take a break. Be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. Okay, let's have a look. What we get? Scanning and irrigation tool. What the hell is that? An irrigation tool shoots a stream of water which allows you to regrow grass on dirt terrain. That sounds like something I'd really want. Large Xeno scrap scanning. Good. And a quarry. Unlock the quarry, a building which is able to excavate areas. It excels at digging shafts or pits, but can be useful for various excavation projects. Oh, we still need some of the other ones as well. Excavation drone count. Excavation drone speed. Drill shapes, and Xeno logistics. So, the alien scrap provider provides insight on how to teleport items over short distances. Analysis will allow us to gain sufficient insight to make use of a technology we call Xeno logistics. Of course, we call it Xeno something. The system allows us to automatically resupply items from Xeno logistics containers into the character's inventory through Xeno logistics towers. This cannot be used to move items between machines and is no substitution for various factory logistics. Aha. Resupply slots. Let's get that one. Let's also get this one. Large Xeno scrap scanning. That's also largely. Good. Now, what else do we need? I think I actually want this one, the quarry, because there might be something we want. Or maybe we want to focus on resupply slots. Speed of resupply. Okay, let's get this one. And I will have to go back and set up something. And then we need to find the next cores, but we also need to go out and explore some more. So let's have a look at what our inventory looks like now. Oh, okay. Here. Whoosh. What are the things that we want to have with us? Shoot, this is a messy setup. Power pole 2, that one. Amount 25. Set. Is vision, and then we have building block, that one. Ah, 2,000, probably not fine. What else would we want? Like, we want to get explosives, for example. And then we'd probably get some, like, the conveyors and stuff like that, right? Slopes and inserters and assemblers Mark III. Assembler Mark III. Then some conveyor. I'm only using Mark III, not Mark IV. Why not? I don't know. Probably don't have those yet. That's not what it's called. Balancer. And a slope. And then some inserters. They're called inserters. No, loaders. Loader. Loader. And loader 2. No, loader. Longer loader. And the longest loader. That would probably be the stuff that I'd want to get to start with. Jet fuel. Jet fuel is probably also a good idea, but I don't know which one I wouldn't want among these. So probably this one. Yes. So that's how that works, except that it doesn't work. But so let's now do J, not Xeno scrap. Large Xeno scrap, damage cores, yes please, and Xeno crystals, yes. We don't care about these ones, right? Maybe. Anyway, this one should be Xeno crystals that way. Oh, now it's triggering on Xeno scrap. Yeah, I don't want that. Not right now. Large Xeno scrap. Oh. Large Xeno scrap above us. That seems weird. But this is the core line. Large Xeno scrap. That's the one that was saying something about core as well. Hey. I like that they hide things in the ground, so it actually becomes, or it feels like it's a 3D world where you have to explore at multiple levels and go through mountains and stuff like that. I like that. It's a nice thing that they make more reason to sort of go between like top and bottom. Like, oops. Oh, okay. Wow, that sucks. I'm lost. Alright. There we go. That was weird. Almost there. What is this? Nothing. It's just stone. Okay. What was that? Ooh, one Xeno core. Yay! That's the next thing. The large Xeno scrap says this way. But we also need the small ones. Oops. The crystals have to be mined. These ones have to be just picked up. I like this system. It's yeah, I think it's neat. And then we have big one here. That's a big one. We got a 3 damage cores is not what we have. So we can continue this way. It says that 17 meters away there's another one of the big damage cores, which is nice. I see it. Hey, one more core. So now it's just pointing to nearest Xeno crystal. That Xeno scrap is right there. Yummy. More large Xeno scrap. We're going to continue to take this until we cleaned out this cave. 21 forward. Okay. Oof, nice. Now I can also see why it makes sense that I don't want to highlight these anymore, because we get a lot of this. The crystal, and then there's a large scrap front of us. Yeah, kind of sideways in front of us. Okay, 30 this way. Oh, not Xeno crap scrap this way. Hold on, this is weird. Now this is the closest. Oh, it's also 14 above. But what about over here? This, now this... Okay. Vertical 2, distance... Two above. So right this way, I should have a large Xeno scrap. Okay. There it is. Ah, now I get it, why these were sort of splitting between the two. So it looks like these cores are going to be a lot more difficult to get hold of. And we look for the large Xeno scrap, although it does say that now it's behind us. Is there nothing in front of us now? Nope. This way. Aha! 1. I have 9 core damage cores. And is this where we came up, maybe? No. Okay, now the next one is really far away. And it's 55. It's also... Okay, so it's this way, but it's also a lot up. Like, if the distance is 65 away and it's 61 vertical, then yeah, that's up. Be fun for those that like exploring. It looks the pickup looks like it's getting tedious fast. Yeah, I don't know. It's a factory game, so it's not exactly like a fast-paced game. Oh, below. Okay, that's even worse. That's pretty. I thought. Oh, Xeno crystals below. Ah, I know where that is. That's just back in the caves. So I wonder if it's faster to explode it. Yeah. So this is just back into the caves. Yeah, more mining speed would be nice. Yep. And we're here. And it was this one. We detected. How many we got of these? 23, that's not much. But that's because we were out hunting for something else instead. So now we're just doing this, and if we at some point get the large xeno crystals instead, then we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So how much should we have? Should at least have 100 before we go back. So this is a 5. There's a 5 and a 3 and a 1. Oh, look at that. That's a big one. Oh. Oh. Chill. Huh. Hmm. That's interesting. I wonder what this means. The mother lode, yes, but we're killing all the babies. I don't know what miners I would put on this. Because they're not really how miners work. Whoops. Splash. I don't think jumping in lava goes splash. No idea. They're miners in the xenotech tree. Okay. So I guess we'll find those. And then maybe we should mark this one on the map so that we can come back to it. This also fits nicely with the 100 I said I wanted to have before going back. And let's see. So now I need to go there. Okay, so it is kind of this way. A little bit more this way. And this one. Let's see. Let's see what we got. We didn't see any. I don't see any miners here. The quarry. We can also do that. It's just a cruel decorative object, maybe. But at least if we want to find it again, there's no way we're gonna find it without a map marker. Okay, so what do we have down here? We have a xeno scrap miner. We have found super condensed masses of xeno scrap underground, and we can utilize specialized mining buildings to mine xeno scrap from a seemingly endless source. It also unlocks tracking of such deposits. Ah, drill ship. Unlock the drill ship. This is a tunnel boring machine. It excels at digging tunnels, but can be useful for various excavation projects. Scrap recycling. Unlocks the scrap recycler, which allows to recycle xenoscrap into components we can repurpose to other needs. Charged xeno crystal production. Unlocks this crystal refiner, which allows to energize xeno crystals into charged xeno crystals, which brings us one step closer to unlocking their true potential, which is what we need down here. And this needs 10 of the charge just to get that one. Oof. So this one seems like xenoscrap mining. So I would imagine that this one would have the crystals scrap mining, or some sort of. This would then have the crystal mining down here. I'd like to get this one. $100 xenoscrap. Wow. I really think I should save up for this one so we can go deeper into the tech tree. But that means I can also use the xeno crystals. I can still use this one, and could technically also get this one to get more slots. I'd also like this one so that I can get more things brought in. And then I think we want to go back and figure out how to do this. So we have a lot of crystals. Is there anything, like, I don't know if these are necessary. Excavation speed is actually nice because we need it for the xeno crystals. So just mining those faster is nice. Less time spent on doing that. I also want to do this one. I think the progression between these seems really good. Let's see how it works with the next level, but still. Sorry. Oh, shit. Sorry. I also want this one, the quarry. I don't know what that does. And then we used all of our xeno crystals. Excellent. Scrap recycler. We don't know what it recycles to. But this one we want. Scrap recycling, scrap mining, and this one. So we do need to go out and look for more cores. And we do need to go out and... I think I'm going to pick this one up so I can carry it with us. Okay. Right. Southeast. No, southwest. Yes, southwest. Maybe just south, actually. More south. So I'm hoping that we get... we're going to continue to farm crystals. But at some point, we might actually just get a large crystal, for example. Or would that be better to just go up? It's actually only the big ones I'm looking for. So maybe I don't need to do this because I'm going to get the other one. What if I then do this and then say only do that? That means it's now 100 and... let's do all these while we get it. Could replace orbital laser for clearing space to lay foundations. I don't know what the drill ship is, so we'll just need more stuff. Okay, so now I'm really close to the place where I have to go up to find the stuff. Don't just get these here. Let's stay around. Yeah. Hey! Come on. Why is this so difficult? Oh, because it's sliding. Yeah, it feels a lot faster now. It's nice that you can filter out, so you only look for the thing that you're missing. Okay, close to being the right level. We should be breaching soon. No? There we go. That was the big one. And it's... says this way 22 meters. Maybe it curves. It does. Here we go. There it is. We still need all of these small ones. But that was the big one. And that's the other big one. We now have 9 of these, and we need 2 times 10, I guess. Okay, so now it's this way. Big one. I can see that this gets a little bit tedious, but it's... I don't know. Now it's also because I'm focusing exclusively on this in this episode. Let's see, 52 meters this way, so we're gonna go around this area. But I just want to unlock as much as possible what we can unlock here. Okay, well that's a big one. Only a 5er. A 5er. $19 this way. At some point I should stop picking up these small ones. And go straight for the big ones. I have 300 of the small ones. Maybe that's enough. And we will get this automatic miner at some point, so... It's just really difficult to not pick things up when you see it. Okay, where's the next one? 17 meters this way. $44 meters this way. Okay. $42 meters this way. This way. Okay. I think I'll blow it up if... Hello, Shen. Good evening. Could you switch to 3x3? No. If I had unlocked it, yes. But I didn't prioritize that. Yeah, it's just slow going with this because we have to drill not in a straight line, and it's just a lot slower. Alright, 13, 12, 11. Oh, shit, this is the wrong way now. I got past it. Oops. There we go. That one. Around this corner, I'm guessing. Yeah. And now it is this way. 36 meters. It's 2x2. But it's 2x2 on a flat surface, so it's not 2x2x2, it's 2x2 by 1. Okay, so let's see. Now it's 72 meters forward. Okay. Ooh, big one. Oh, it's up here, maybe. It's this way, 17 meters. Vertical distance this way. There we go. No need to drill. That's right there. Next one is 61 meters this way and below us. $13 there. Then it is 15 ahead. What do we have now? 19. I need 20, right? Didn't I say 20? This way and 6 above. Doesn't look like there's an easy way to get there, so that's right. All this way. Got it. That one. And then 122 this way. Fuck. Ugh. What level are we? 96 that way. Shit. Where are we now? Oh man. I don't even... I don't want to do that. Do I? What if we do it like with explosives? Is that faster? I'm imagining that I'll destroy them instead of getting them, so we should be a little bit careful. Oh. That one. Ta-da! And now it's 187 meters this way. Pfft, I don't bother with this. Did we get 20 of them now? Did we have, do we have 20? 21 power cores. That's gotta be enough, right? You should use this game usually more fun. I mean, there's just unlocked that a mode here. And we want to explore what that does, but height, we're at height. Oh man, it's just gonna be so tedious to get up here. Thank you so much, Jen, for the 10 gift subs. It's without you, I don't know. They're just neither yesterday with Factorio or today with Foundry, which I thought would be like generating some resubs, has been completely unsolvable. So based on that, might as well play more of the just whatever. Sometimes I do play something that I think would be more popular, like New Foundry. Thank you, Civil Season. King of Christmas now. So we look at the height over on the compass in the top left, where it says 112, and we need to get up to 135. That's our base level, but we don't know whether we are coming up under a mountain and we have to go like 100 tiles extra. Nope, we did not. Then there's like a mysterious hole that we come up. Yeah. Woo! There we go. Nothing in range. Okay. Okay. Now what? Now let's get back to this thing. It's basically the opposite. Here we go. This way. And then we need to figure out what the next researches are. We want to get the one... the cave flooded. Yeah, well, we did flood some other cave somewhere. Okay, so let's go out here. Build the platform. I'm just gonna take a save before we unlock more things. Oh, I have to write the whole thing again. YouTube 6 E Twitch 02. Perform analysis. So we want a chance Xeno production and we want the Xeno scrap mining. Right? So if anyone is sitting on the sub, now is a good time when Shen has been so graciously throwing 10 subs into the mix. Then if anyone has a resub, then throw it into the mix now so we can get a little train going, at least already at level 1 with that support. Must be someone sitting with that's like the recurring subs. Times 2. Yeah, but I'm more thinking like the recurring subs, they sort of popping up and go like, oh yeah, just... Because it's not the payment, it's the announcing it in the channel that is triggering it. This is interesting. So, there. Yeah, so we got the 3x3 now. Okay, so now what? Now we have unlocked new stuff. We have unlocked this one, which needs circuit boards. And Phantom Lord, thank you for the Prime for 35 months. Nice, thank you. Alright, we are running... What is it like? Yeah, 1 minute and we do 3 out of 5. Okay. Let's... Oh, this one. And... But 2, thank you for the 20 months. See, this one. 20 months. Xenu Tower Logistics. Tower logistics container. Ah, we need Xeno crystal for this and scrap for this. And this one, I guess, is like a...
Our illustrious champion returns.
A tower.
Welcome home.
And the Hagen, thank you for the tier 2 for 90 months. Thank you. Where did that go in my inventory? I just crafted a thing. There. Xeno. Okay. No grid connection. Tower isn't sufficiently charged and is currently not operational. At least charged to 80% rate is required to function. Okay. The bot for train is broken. Why? Yeah. Well, it's not broken. It's because it's Twitch. It's the Twitch UI and the Twitch API is not the same thing. For some reason. Xeno allow the items to be resupplied from Xeno logistics containers directly into your inventory. Before a tower becomes operational, it must charge up. If it loses power, it will stop functioning. The item requests... How much power does it take? Boop. I have no idea. I don't know. Hmm. 250 kilowatt. That's not much. Okay, so if we go to the map now and then go... Yeah, that's kind of a thing. Change to the chat experience, but not correctly updated in the API. I mean... That's not a big area. That's just what I'm thinking. Like, yep, that's not a lot. And then we only have the mining efficiency and that left. So yeah, I need to replace my buffer containers. But the more concerning thing is that if I wanted it to bring out from here where I built stuff out to here, I'd have to build this all the way back. That's a lot. Like, that's a... Yeah. And it's a 4x4. So, for example, could it fit here? Or is that too... Like, if I build it here, for example. That's the minimum we can build. Then I'm gonna build one of these. Obviously. Are they connected? Are they not connected? I have no idea. They don't seem to be connected because they don't have the same color, I guess. So what if I move it just one tile in? Maybe I'm just being so unlucky that it's just literally one tile off. Oh, right. It was also like power. It was probably the power thing. That was probably why it was... It needed to charge up. And then we see if it's... So we... The question is also like, does it need to have a continuous charge like in Factorio? Or is it just like, hey, if you want it to be delivered here, just deliver it here. Because it is teleporting. So why would it need a consistent network of teleporters? I do not know. Because if that's the case, then I could go like, go somewhere else, place it, wait for it to charge up, and then get all stuff in. We need to check figure out how it works. I need to be able to build more of these. And while we're waiting for that, I can... Oh, hype train died. R&D lab. Let's go through this one. Ta-da! 100% production efficiency. Woohoo! This one's pretty cool until it's pretty stupid. Let's get... There you go. Let's spend all of our money just to get more XP here. This is also a pretty cool concept. It just becomes, when you get to scale, it becomes a little silly that you have to do this just continuously to get all of the efficiency out. Here we go. Yeah. And back to that. And then... Galactic Market. No. Finances. Yeah, we're down to 17,000. Finances. Oh, look at that. We lost market dominance since last. We were up to 12. Now we're falling down. Station upgrades. There's nothing here. Okay, so you're now connected. Let's look at the map. I think it's not the way that I think it works. I don't think this is how it works. So, I'm actually... I think it works such that always on, and there. So we need to go back and change those construction boxes to be logistics. Oh, yeah. Also, just wonder why there's no way of making these. Oh, this is only camera tools, but it did have like another mode as well. So I can go build a factory. It's like all of the factory games. I love this part. Like, this is such a cool distinction. Like, these ships, also the fact that they're so big, super amazing. Love it. What is not amazing is these cargo ships. They are absolutely trash. So they are not worth having, unfortunately, because they're pretty cool, but they're not good. It's a little shame that all of this stuff that they made first is not good compared to everything else later on. Let's see. What do we have here? Yeah, those are also things that I might want. Just go a little bit further down. Here, I think. Yes, level 3 things. Good. So now I need to figure out how to make the Xeno logistics things. Crystal refiner, we also don't know about this one yet. This one. We need machinery parts. So let's go out and get machinery parts. That's this one. Oh, I also need some circuit boards or something else. Can't remember what that was for. Ah, for fuck's sake. Why is it so big? It might be doable. So this is... What kind of container is this? That's a weird container. I can't interact with it. So it shouldn't be instead of a container, it should be... I don't know, we'll see. Character space. Don't know why I carry around the bad ones here. Okay. So. Not enough space. That one, that one, that one, that one. Good. And then this one takes out from here to there. Oh. No conveyor 2 in network. Yeah, but, then let's not make a conveyor 2. Let's make a conveyor 3 then. Like this. Whew. What is this thing here? What is this? A crate? Oh, okay. I'll put that in here so I get more space. This part I have distinctly, keenly forgotten. The frustration of building things in this game. Nope, that's also incorrect. Input here, here, and here, and then I have to delete this. Ah! This one should also just get a ton of this. All of it. Yes, please. And this one's fine, right? Yes. So I am now doing this one. And these are green. Does this make a logistics network itself? No, it doesn't. So, what does this information mean? So they're not actually in here anymore. They have moved down here. Hmm. Okay, so what else do we want? Maybe you could answer a question that I have. Maybe I can come up with it, if you don't mind. Let's see. For someone who has never played a Factorio-like game, but has set a goal to start getting into the genre, which game would you, with your experience, recommend for him at this first game? Thank you very much. That him, that hypothetical him who you are talking about. It seems weird, like it's like, oh, I have never played this genre, but I want to get into it. Like that seems weird. Like it seems a weird perspective. Asking for a friend, yes. Like it seems a weird perspective to be like, oh, I want this, but I don't know where to get. But anyway, let's put that aside and just go like, okay, cool. Take it at face value. I don't like the answer I'm gonna give, but I think it's satisfactory. And I'd like to hear other hardcore Factory fans out there. I think that I would also say, like, it also depends on the person. If that hypothetical person is family dad who wants to play a game with their son, with their teenage son or something, but don't want to play Fortnite, then satisfactory. If this is you're an engineer and coming home from work and just want to sort of put your mind to work, then Factorio probably. Right? It's satisfactory is definitely most accessible. Nothing can go wrong. You can't die. You can, but you can't run out of materials, so you can't sort of soft or hard lock yourself in the game. And there's a good tutorial to get you started. So only have to be defeated once, leaves you time to deal with the factory. Exactly. And you can just build, and if you build inefficiently, you're just gonna build slowly. So what? While in Factorio, if you build inefficiently, then you might run out of materials, and it's really difficult to figure out sort of all the supply chains that intertwine, and why do I not have any iron here, and then trace it back, which can be also way more fun, but it's also just a lot more sort of, yeah. I enjoy Alchemy Factory way more than Satisfactory just for scale. Yes, I did. I thought so as well. I also really enjoyed Alchemy Factory, but I also have to acknowledge that I spent 100 hours in Alchemy Factory and I'm done with it. I could spend a little bit more, but not like a lot more. I don't even think I spent 100 hours in I'll actually check. Just for that. But Satisfactory, I spent 1,500 hours. 148 hours in Alchemy Factory. Okay, that's actually quite a lot over, because that was only like 2 weeks of playing or 3 weeks of playing, so that was kind of intense. Only 1,500? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, exactly. Like, I like Satisfactory to just chill and design cool factories. Exactly, because that's also why I think it's the most accessible, because you can just go in there and you can tinker with it and you can make something and it looks absolutely amazing, and you can walk away, go out and explore, and when you come back, then you look at your factory and it just looks amazing. The thing is, like, on the one end of the scale, we have Satisfactory, which is beautiful and easy and accessible. On the other end of the spectrum, we have Factorio, which is complicated and advanced and doesn't look good, but it has so much depth. And somewhere in the middle, we have Dyson Sphere Program. It looks amazing, and it has a lot of depth and scale and it's super easy to work with. So it's just because I haven't played Dyson Sphere Program for 2 years that I think I have forgotten how absolutely ridiculously amazing that game is. But I think that Satisfactory has a really sort of immersive feel to it. Because what I mean by that is like you just build your first factories and you build like your things and you get stuff going, and then you sort of unlock a new tier, and then you get that sense of marvel of just like, oh, okay, I can now get oil or steel, and oh my god, this is so big of a game, and it just opens up every one of the tiers that unlock is a massive milestone that changes the way you work. So when you get steel, you get some cool things like the sugar cube. Yay! So you suddenly got vehicles to ride around with. And when you get level 5, 6, you get oil, which is super amazing and completely different. So it's like every step of the way in Satisfactory, you get something new that changes how you work and changes sort of the scope of things. And then there are the parallel upgrades and it's the story. So I think that Satisfactory is the most accessible ones. Yeah. For me, the ego perspective of Satisfactory just didn't click. I was building the first few factories and I never could see the whole thing at once, and train was clipping. It was just no fun for me. I completely understand that. That's I feel the same way. Like you can never see all the factory at once. Yes, I agree. Super frustrating. The train was clipping. Yes, super frustrating. So my take: build sky factories, turn it into a 2-dimensional plane, like someone has a tendency to do in their factories. I don't know. They all look the same and they're all fucking efficient. So maybe there's a reason why they all look the same. So I totally understand that, and it is frustrating that like placing things and so. But on the other hand, you also have this. You can build mega structures in Satisfactory in a really cool way, and it looks amazing, and that's super rewarding to do. So, yeah. Kind of have to get later into the game, and you get some tools to help you with that. Also, once you modularize with blueprints, you get some organization also. It is true, yes, but it's also everything comes too late in Satisfactory. Like your tools for flying are useless. It's only when you get the hovercraft that you can actually see your factory, because the jetpack doesn't really help you see the factory. It helps you on traversing, but it doesn't help you get an overview. And that just comes way too late. And the blueprints for modularization, I think you kind of have to do it the way I do it, which is very specific to get the benefit of it. I cheated in the hoverpack with the calculator first thing. I have a new playthrough every time since 1.0. Yes, I would never do that. I just activate the cheat mode of flying. So that's the same thing, because it's just, yeah, it's really difficult for me to get into Satisfactory again, because I do love the idea of running around, and when you get the Caterium, you run to the first Caterium and you get your Blade Runners. Oh my god, it's so fun. Like, you are just bouncing and running, it's super fast and it's amazing. And that's a really good boost. And then you go back and build factories, and it's really frustrating. You can't see it, and Wisdom misaligned, or just running around building power towers and running up and just kind of seeing if the whole thing works out. And then sort of it takes a while before you get the tools that you need, and also the blueprints. Like, blueprints are really, 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 really annoying to build without being able to fly. Like, it's so frustrating to build this because everything is raised above you, and you, so building platforms around it, it's just so frustrating. Just rebuilding a settle is so painful. Yes, it is, and I couldn't imagine playing it without making sky platforms. Like this thing where you see people sort of build a factory and it's sort of nestled in between some hillside, and I can just, and then they sort of they have the hillside sort of coming in and blocking a little bit of factory, and oh yeah, I can only build 17. I should have built 20 of these buildings, but I can only fit in 17. Like, I hate it. Right? So DSP is really great in that regard. It looks fantastic. You can fly pretty early on. It's easy to learn how to do stuff, at least until you start with oil. And if you have problems with stuff running out, you can set resource yield higher for the beginning. But yes, yeah, I think so too. I think Dyson's program is super smooth. I think it's very, very smooth to build stuff. Blueprints are exceptionally easy in Dyson Sphere program. Are they? Yeah, like the copy pasting is super easy. Ways to implement, and then it's just copy paste, copy paste. I understand what you're saying, but I don't agree. But I understand why it can seem like that. Make me want to play DSP again. And Satisfactory, Foundry, Factorios, Alchemy Factory. I know. That's how it works. Yeah. Speaking of, let's jump back in and actually play some games. So I hope you got a very Charlie the Snowman. I hope you got a satisfactory answer to that. I do think that if you have not played anything in the genre, then I think your best starting experience will be Satisfactory. And if you get hooked on it and go like, oh, I really like the factory aspects, then you graduate to more advanced factory games. At least nobody would recommend Captain Industry for beginners. No, I honestly have a tough time recommending it at all, and it's such a shame because I really like the concept of the game. I just don't like the way that they how they did it. They made it. It was inaccessible, and they have kept making it less accessible and more complicated and more intricate, and it's just like. It's just so difficult to get into because it's also difficult to get people to come into it. Yeah, Shapes. I mean, Shape Hero Factory. No. Shapes 2 is also like a really simple game to get into, and you really get the factory feel of it. Like, what were we doing? Like, okay, so I don't have conveyors here, but I should be having it because it's here. But this is not an actual amount. So now my question is, if I now build, are you flying?
A new subscriber.
If I now build this thing here,
we are building an army,
and hook it up. There we go. Hey, FOUNDRY Go, thank you for gifting us up. So once this one is done, then we should see that I will be supplied with the belts, Mark III belts, Tier 3 belts, automatically, because they are in a box, but we are not in range of any sufficiently charged Xeno tower, cannot resupply items. So once this one is resupplied, then this should change, and I should see something come in. Let's go. $77, $78, $79, and $80. Operational. Hey, 1, 2. They're coming in. Inventory. It's not fast. You can sell a lot, but this is not fast. That is not fast. But, no. That is not fast. I don't know what to say, but it is certainly not fast. There's no UI or anything. It's just teleporting into my inventory. Okay, yeah. So I think Captain Industry is blending the lines between Nila's woes against city builders while keeping the problem of a city builder in the context of a factory builder. Always a problem, always someone unhappy, and it's easy to death bound. No, I don't actually think that's it. I think that it's if I'm to the summary for me is that let's start by explaining Factorio. 80% of your factory is dedicated to science, and 10 to, yeah, let's say like 80 to 90% is dedicated to science. That's where your production goes. 10 to 20% is dedicated to just stockpiling. Like this is the resources goes into making more belts and machines and all that stuff, so that you can keep expanding. I probably like 10-90, and 0% of your base is spent on upkeep. Now, Captain of Industry, 50% of your base is spent on upkeep, and probably more, 60% maybe, is spent on upkeep, maintenance, fuel, power, and then maybe 30% is spent on science, and 10% is spent on gathering resources that you can use to expand your factory. That is not a good split. That's a really shitty split. And on top of that, everything requires these construction materials that you need like a shit ton of, which means that you have a base that has such a big burden for just keeping it alive. And if anything goes wrong, there's very short distance from being everything is fine to everything is just dead, because so big part of your factory has to be just keeping itself alive, which also means that you have such a small amount of resources that's allocated to making your factory grow bigger, like the construction parts, because most of the stuff is going into maintenance and fuel and power and food and fertilizer and all that stuff, right? And therefore it doesn't feel, it feels like a giant drag on everything. And that's why that's the problem I find with it. Like there's too big of a percentage of the factory that is spent on just keeping the factory alive. That is the essence of the problem. So thank you, Shen. Thank you for gifting another 5 gift subs. I really hope that it could trigger some train, but don't think so. Maybe sit on your generosity until someone else decides to also jump in. I never got to harvesting the fog. I completed the game before the fog, but tried recently and it didn't feel like it added anything new. Maybe it was on too easy. Yes, bonus can, it was too easy. I think the dark fog, I didn't get it, how they were gonna add it, and it didn't make any sense, and they added it, and it was fucking amazing. It is so cool. Even at its rudimentary state, it is so good. Like the way that they land on your planet, and if you ignore them, they expand and it gets more and more advanced. And on the other hand, that you can farm them or you can sort of beat them back and you get cool materials that you couldn't craft yourself. And then on top of that, you have the battles in the star battles. It's so cool. Really, really good. Thank you, Randoms, for 200 bits. Until Foundry hits 1.1, I've been holding off on it. Only have, I don't know. Who knows? Probably, maybe, I have no idea. Maybe this year. Okay, who knows? Okay. And it's 404. Thank you for the gift sub. Okay, so this is working. And if I fly away, green, green, red. So now it stops teleporting things into my inventory. And so it also means that it doesn't have to be a continuous. It just means that I have to be within this. Then I will slowly get a trickle of these inbound here, maybe once per second or something like that, which is good. DSP playthrough just recently, but without the fog. I was hesitant to try it. I'll give it a go. You absolutely have to play with the dark fog. I mean, it is such a different game, and I just can't really imagine how the game was before that. It's so good. All right, so now we kind of have to go through all of these things like jet fuel, and the building blocks. Where are the building blocks at? That's probably this one, right? Yes. Come on. There you go. Hard inside and easy settings, yeah. Science paper, only use the modern science, nothing else. Cool. Didn't the DFP devs recently update about what's coming and why it's taking so long? Yes, they did. And it was basically like they want the vehicle thing, the dark fog thing, the optimization thing, something like that. And there were 3 systems they had to go together, and they're just not ready, which absolutely sucks. And therefore they were like, "Oh, get excited for 2026! We're gonna have French translation." Like, I don't think a lot of people are gonna be super excited if that's all you're gonna deliver in 2026, when we've been waiting for 2 years. So, yeah. Never knew you could get a planet in your starter system with Fire Eyes. So I rolled until I got one. Makes life so much easier with Fire Eyes and Gas in your starter system. Oh, absolutely. It makes it easier for the first step, but later on you go like, oh man, deuterium is so yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I need to. Is this? No. What the hell? What? That's so weird. Right? Oh, right. That's part of a science build. Okay, that's why. And this one. Yeah, the foundations. But I can just do that. Do this one. Right? Now this one turns green because, or not turns green, but says that. But I'm outside the area. This is weird. Like I'd like to have a different color here. Like red when it isn't available. Yellow maybe when it's kind of, yeah, we have it, but it's not fully saturated in your inventory. And then blank when it is saturated, for example. Like all of this would also like to have in my inventory here. These, is this insert? Yes, they are. Oh dear. So now I need 3 more of this. 1, 2, and I don't even have more. Machinery parts. Alright, we can do that. Yeah. I'm gonna try this. Output and output, and then input and no, it's actually input and input. Yay! So now we need Assembler Mark 3, we need explosive charges, we need jetpack fuel. Assembler Mark 3. I feel that's really far down here. Oh, right, those I also need. Ah, shoot. Where is the Assembler Mark 3? Maybe the other end? If I was an Assembler Mark 3, where would I be? Down here? It's lava thingies. That's an empty thingy. Those are also important things, but where the hell is Mark 3 assemblers? It's single item only. These containers, yeah. Like, there has to be a box somewhere for it. And it would have to be... Let me just see if... Oh, it's... no, it is made from a Mark II assembler, so it has to be like a sequence thing. This makes no sense. I wonder if I'm just not making it. These are the platforms. I mean, it's also been a while since I built anything yet. Like, obviously it's not all the way down there. Could it be that it's... Oh, right. Because I'm actually not needing this very much. So once I built all of it, I was like, fuck it. Because I didn't need it. Because I don't need it for all my future builds. They're all working on different ones. So it's like, yeah, once I have all of this, then I'm fine. Because you don't actually need these. You kind of stop working with... No, you don't. No, we still do need that, right? For a lot of the intermediates. I don't know. I don't get it. It would be something like this, I would expect. Which takes many things in. It's lava thingies. Are these also good? No. I don't get it. I don't get it. Assembler 2, Thermalite and circuits. Okay, so this is 2 inputs. And then advanced, that's 3 inputs now in total. And this one, that's 3 more inputs. So it's 6 inputs in total. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but I can also sort of get the stuff inbound like 1, 2, 3, because they just need to go into the first one. And then The next one can go there. And then the Vermilite goes like this. And then there's one going here. And then I have the outbound. And this, start with this one. Huh. Let's see if I can remember that, because there is a strict sequence of where these can be made. See if I... This has to be here. This one has to be here. This has to be here. Because I'm going to need a slope here. That one, and that one. But even then, this is actually getting in the way. So that means this is, I think this is doable. And yes, good. And that goes inbound, outbound, and okay. And this one will now be getting one item. Then this is the machinery part, so that has to come in. It's the advanced machinery parts that come from, yeah. Oops, I deleted one too many. Yep. That should get the next one up and running. No, that's not necessary. And then I need outbound, and inbound. That should get us one of the items in. Boop. And then we need the Thermalite and the circuits. So we need to figure out which one is first. Oops. Thermalite is here, there, and circuits is here. Would be nice if there was like a low quantity way of transporting things instead of having all of these branches. Like this is, it's kind of tedious to do these branches, and you can't do it from both sides, so then you sort of have to group them together in a clever way, which is also just not super easy. Yeah. Ta-da! And then that goes into this one. Outbound and inbound. And does that work? Yes! Woo! Yay! It's not that big of a deal, but it's just, yeah, it's done now. And then all of these items should also be put into this. Yeah. So, if I'm thinking like what kind of coverage would make sense to have for Foundry in the coming days, then I think exploration is definitely a thing. Where to find the different things and how to find it. Then the logistics system is also another thing which is linked to that. And then the third thing, which we haven't gotten into yet, is these workstations for robots to figure out how they improve machines. I have no idea what that means, but that's something we're definitely going to be finding out in the next episode. But we figured out how the logistics system works. I think it's a really good way of working. The fact that these ones should also be something that I should, like Xeno logistics containers and Xeno logistics towers should also be things that I automatically get in my inventory. I would actually like to find out how to, advanced machinery parts and circuits. Well, we get those that here. And circuits are here. Steel beams. Let's figure out how that works. And then see, I have 22 of these, but as soon as I move in here, I have 23, 24. It's coming. 25. Okay, so they're coming in slowly. I don't know what I think about the speed that they're coming in. It's probably fine if we're working on somewhere and we plop down one of those things, and then we'll just gradually be resupplied. So now I want to, what was the last thing I wanted? Oh, right, J. Scrap deposits. Scrap deposits are super condensed masses of Xeno scrap, where Xeno scrap extractor can be placed to automate Xeno scrap. Scrap deposits never run out, but the amount you can extract per minute is limited. Let's go out and find those scrap deposits. Is the speed upgradable somehow? No, and it sucks. And they even removed it from here. This used to actually also have an opportunity to set up the speed that you could fly with, which I loved. So if anyone knows if there's a new UI mode here or a new mode here so that I can set up the fly speed, because I used to, when I was playing just double the flight speed because this is intolerably slow. The speed of Xeno logistics. Oh, yes, there is. Did I bring my... No, I did not. I actually need to make sure that I have that. I'll build one more of these. That one, yeah. And this one. Throughput. 2 Xeno cores and more throughput. And then we'd have to go down here. Oh, we also need to figure out what this charged Xeno crystal production thing is. Oh, no. Charged Xeno production thingy. Crystal stuff. Xenoferrite, advanced. Okay, go back. What did I say? Xenoferrite plates and advanced. These are advanced. And then the good old plates. Nope. Next one. Oh, we got them plates. That's not. These are the plates. I really like this factory, and I have a tough time sort of imagining what it would look like if I had to redo it, because I really like this. Like this one that I'm just like, oh, it's not following the grid. I hate it. And this was an attempt to use these cargo things, which I thought was super cool, but they just turned out not to be very good. All right, let's plop this down somewhere here and see what happens. I see it has a liquid inbound, which is not good. Okay, so configure crystal something innator. Why can I not hover over this and see? Oh, it says ignium enriched water. What the hell? And energy cell. Ignium enriched water. What the hell is that? What is ignium enriched water? That's probably water that is enriched with ignium. Thank you. In a chemical processor. So I need water and ignium powder. Okay, water's not that big of a deal. Ignium powder, I guess we can find that somewhere. Ignium powder is here. It's just ignium or rubble that's crushed. And we have some nearby. So, okay, chemical processor. What do you look like? Casting machine, fluid, advanced smelter. Why do we not have a chemical processor somewhere? God, there's also a lot of stuff here. That one. Steel beams and polymer boards. I'm just trying to see if I can hack it together before the end of the stream, so we can figure out what it does. And there's water over there, so that's not bad. Okay, and this one is going to be making water enriched. So we need water inbound and we need the ignium powder inbound. Ignium powder. I have ignium out here. I think we're... That's just power plant. And how do we do the crush? That's the crusher, right? That's in a crusher Mark II. Crusher Mark II. Here. I really wish they would just add one where you could, or basically sort of, if you build this and there was a machine that hit both the start and the end, it would be one. Like, I can't believe they haven't done that. Like, it is so infuriating. And I know it's a small thing, but oh my god. Like, this is so, this is the reason why I said, like, earlier, I forget that it's actually a really good game. Because this thing makes me forget that it's a really good game. Good. And then we need water. We need a water pump out here. Pump? Yes, but no. I need an intake thingy. It's got to be a decision one. I wish they would change. Yes. Because it's bad. It's so bad. Smart drag mode. Ooh. What the hell does that mean? So how do I drag it up? Okay, I think I'm gonna... H. I'm being... I'm going slow because this is difficult for me. Insufficient pipes. No! One off. Dude, get the water in here. This... I thought I could get the water in here, like, in a reasonable manner. No? Little bit slow, this water to fill up. But that's probably like when you make it accidentally overflowing your underground factory, then you have time to... There we go. Now we don't have time to do anything. There's still some slopes in the water though. Probably not a good idea, but I don't know. It's just... Yes? No? There's something here. There's like a wall of some sort. This feels so weird. But there's some rules here for when they sort of remove the walls and then it just flows in. We could see it before, but at some point it just flows in. Now there's still a wall here. It's so absurd. Is there any water in? Yes, there's water in. That's all I need. Then I don't care about the rest of it. Feels like that. No, it's kind of just, it's how it works. There's some water, but not enough. Is it because I'm missing a pump or what? Ah. Did that do something? Getting ignium. Not getting any ignium. Why not? It's standing here trying to be output. No intake and building. Oh, right. Okay. Can't output on the right outer side. Okay. Okay. Now there's something coming out, but that's not being processed yet because I haven't done this one. So now we got something inbound. We do need some other of the other things. One of them should be doable-ish. I mean, the energy thingies we have out here. And if I wanted to bring it out, then I could bring it out on this belt. Yeah. Then I need another inbound, and then yeah. And this one outbound, and this one inbound. Ta-da! We got some Xeno charge crystals. What do we need that for? Ooh, I don't know. Let me also see the rest of the... It's 20 to 20, so it's 1 to 1. So now we can do the build. Build. Where is the build? That one. And of course we need more charge crystals, but at least we can go down here and get this one unlocked. Yay! I want to save first. And then we can just do that in the last seconds. YouTube 6E Twitch 03 04 technically, but 03 we call that. Okay, so it actually did complete it, damn it. Let's see. So, Xeno mining crystals. Yes. So that was expected. And then we have the last missing piece is to locate an intact power core. Our scans indicate that some may exist within the deepest rock layer, close to the lava cores. Access in this area will require the Mining Force 2 research. Recovering an intact power core could allow us to begin producing our own. Uh-huh. Crystal ore refinement. Xeno power core. 500 of these to scan for the power core. Wow. Yep. Okay, so there's definitely there's more content here than I had anticipated. But it also, like, when we get this one, these quantities that seem overwhelming now, they're not that overwhelming because we can now automate it. Doesn't mean that I have to go out and find 500 crystals and then go back and charge them, because we can actually mine them. That means once something gets automated, it gets a lot better. But the power cores we can't automate, so this is also why there's lower quantity here. So you can see, like, if you have 5 plus 5, it's 10, 14. No, hold on. This is 10, 30 total here, 34, 35, 36. And that's 44. So we need 44 cores in total, the damage cores, and then that's it. So I would imagine that the intact power core is something like the charge cores plus the broken core will fix it, or something like that. That would make sense to me. And all of these things up here, they are pretty easy to unlock. I haven't seen recycling of Xeno scraps. No, not yet. No. Okay, so I think that there are 3 big things that are new in Update 3. There's the exploration, which we've been looking at. There is the logistics which is unlocked by this. And then there's the whole robot improving factories. So that could very well be 3 videos for the coverage of Foundry Update 3. We're going to continue on Wednesday with more of this and figuring out how the robot thing works. And yeah, we'll see. So thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll start working on some videos about this on YouTube. Thank you for watching. Until next time, take care and stay effective, everyone.